Hello. Just setting things up here. I'm trying out the new plugin from on OBS, where it's gonna follow my window focus, so I don't have to sort of juggle things around. I should probably add. Can you copy this? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay. I'm just setting some things up here. Let's see. All right. No, how do I delete? Okay, remove. Switch. Switch scene. I mean, is it switching a scene maybe? Switch source or source. Order. Source item order I would want, but it was a bit more involved than I thought, or not as easy as I thought it would be. Basically, I just want, like, if I focus, if I alt tab to a window that is in my sources, that source will be shown. And I'm trying to use this advanced scene switcher to make it happen, but maybe is active is showing. What does active mean? Scene specific visibility can be checked if it's active. Scene item. Okay, if it's active, then guess we enable it. So let's hide it. No, that does not work. If it's showing, no. Focus window changed. Yeah, just gonna figure this out here. Window list. What? Why can't I set the the source order? Oh, seen item order. Oh, I see. Nope, move to top. There we go. But it still doesn't work. It's not moving it. Do I have to exit the setting? No. Okay. Okay. Wait, the macro. Okay, there we go. It's still there. And it's all enabled. Oh, do I have to add a loop? Timer fixed. I don't understand. Here we go. Okay, so okay, it seems like it did something. Was it only when I pressed run macro? Yes. So that is not what I think. I thought I could. It would run all the time. Ah, there we go. Check conditions. Ah, there we go. No, still doesn't do it. Maybe if I exit. Of the currently selected macro. Or does it have to be like in view? Let's see. Which one did I want to show this one. There we go. Okay, so if I now switch, no, nothing happens. Okay. It feels like it should run all the time. So if I run it manually, it works, I think. No. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's because I'm focusing on something else. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Hang on. Order. Scene. Move to top. Terminal. We run the macro. There we go. But I want the macro to be run like every second or something like that. Why isn't it doing that? Check conditions. Never condition new macros and parallel to the macros. This option is not enable this macros. Conditions will be evaluated. It's not enabled. This macro is available after the preceding macro condition check has been completed. So if there are 3 macros, macro list and order companion. Okay. 1 second here. OBS on scene switcher. Sequence. So duration 1 second or 0.3. And where was the sequence? Thought it said sequence somewhere. Q. Action Q. Transition functional. Okay, is this enough actually? I'm gonna add another macro. Can you copy it? Yes. Okay. Okay, well it works, except it's not running all the time. It's just running like one time. I want it to run like all the time. So the timer doesn't really work. I still have to click on run macro. Oh my god. Okay, well. Let's look at this. Timer, 15 seconds. Switch between, save and activate. Save and activate. Save your macro setting. Save and activate. How do I activate? Where's the there's no save and activate button. It does say it is active. I can stop it. I can start. I can exit. No, it doesn't work. Is there like a run again or something? No. What? I don't understand. They seem to be talking about, like, yeah, they're automatically running all the time, but they're not. Okay, this doesn't make sense. It's switching to the window even though the condition is not correct. Like yeah, it's running the macro even though it's not correct. In general, if you want to be sure the macro only is running a single time, you can add another action to your macro which pauses the macro itself. What? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to figure this out later. I don't understand what is going on. I mean, maybe I can map it to alt tab or something. I don't know. But that seems super bad as well. Hello, Abbreviated. How's it going? Yeah, I was trying to set up like automatic like window switching on OBS so that I don't have to like yeah, manually toggle what is visible and what is not. But I don't know, it seems to be difficult. Yeah, I googled a little bit and I downloaded this plugin called Advanced Scene Switcher, and I'm trying to figure it out. It basically has like a macro system where you can define conditions and actions that's gonna run when conditions are true, but it doesn't seem to actually run the macro like automatically. So I'm trying to make it run the macro. I can run it like once, but then it stops, and then I'm trying to like make it run again, but it doesn't. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, hang on. Run macro. It's just confusing because it's like, yeah, you can pause a macro. Like if it's running, it's automatically like shutting itself down. It feels like it's supposed to keep going, like looping or something. My biggest issue is to be able to show things on screen without me seeing them. Oh, okay. What kind of things? Like, because I think you can add like images or stuff like that pretty easily with sources. I don't want to run the actions though. I just want to reevaluate before. I don't understand. I I do not understand. Perform actions only on condition change. Something like a game. So you would run like a game that you're not playing, but it's gonna be shown like in the background. Oh, so run macro always runs like the actions, I guess, maybe. I see, but that... Oh, matches. No, contains. Okay, hang on. Okay, I might have done some things wrong here. But then it doesn't work. Or do I have to do like regex? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. It works. Oh my god, yes. Finally. Okay. So now I can alt tab and it will yeah, it will show the what's currently focused on. Okay. Nice. Yeah, say an idle game and I control remotely. Yeah, okay, cool. That sounds cool, actually. Wow, okay. Let's see. So, and I wish I could get my stuff there. Does this work? I could also probably make a macro that will show this as well. Hang on 1 second. One last little fix here. So I want to do that, and then I also want to say scene item transform. What does that do? No, not transform. Oh no, source set settings on this guy, and I'm gonna set the window to be, oh, so now I can't list entry. No. Well, that's a bummer. I can't show this window. I can't find a way to actually show the actual vibe code window here, but okay, I'll figure it out later. Let's see. Well, I guess I can manually. Whoops. Hello? Please don't. Oh man, is it like... Okay, yes, we are back. Hopefully, okay, so I think it lost the settings there. Maybe it was for the best, because it seemed like there was some issue with the... or maybe it didn't actually. No, okay, so we're still here. There seemed to be... I'm gonna guess that it was like a infinite loop or something happening. I'm gonna... maybe, okay. I'll see if I can make it... Oh man, is it gonna crash again? Oh, shit. Okay, this doesn't work. All right. So I disabled the automatic thing there because wait, it's still active. What the hell? Oh my god! Kom igen. All right. All right. Sorry. I think that the plugin is like... Okay, I'm running OBS in safe mode now because it keeps crashing, so I should probably not run this plugin until I've fixed the settings. I probably need to change the settings like on like a file or something to make it work. But anyway, let's do it like manually for now. We'll see. So yeah, so I have to like manually do this now. Is this even shown here? Where's my codecs window? Okay, here's my codecs window. All right. So, all right, yeah. So I want to get this website up and running. Basically, I've been doing some bug fixing and testing and stuff. There's still like a lot of small issues, and but it's gonna be pretty impressive, I think, because it's like getting it up so fast without, I mean, without a team or anything. We'll see how good it goes, but yeah. So here, for example, I query or I asked Codex or the AI here to basically use standardized styling for buttons, and if you find other things as well, because when it like generates code, it basically almost every time it makes up new styling for it, like makes new classes, new styling specifically for the new things, which is good if you don't have any stylings yet. But when you're up and you have a whole bunch of pages, you want to keep some of the styles like the same. So I've been sort of refactoring that, and it was very good at actually. Oh yeah, I'll take all the colors, put them in tokens, put them in a separate file. I will replace all of the current usage of like colors in general and use the tokens instead. So it's a really nice, like, you know, refactoring that it could just do, which is a pain in the ass to do if you want to do it manually. So that was really nice. But you know, it's still, some of the styling is still like very specialized for different places. So I'm just gonna start this task here, and it's gonna churn away at working with these things here. So let's, I guess I'll drag you to the top here. Let's continue here. So what I'm working on here is basically like a preview mode. I don't know if this is like a super good way of doing it, but basically I want to preview different states, like if you're an admin, if you're a normal user, or if you're not logged in. And if you're running in development, I want to be able to basically just switch between these preview modes. And so I'm working with Svelte here. So in Svelte you have these stores with writable things and stuff. So I'm trying to make this now work where preview mode is basically can be either not set, which means that it's gonna choose whatever mode it should be based on your session and your user role. If you have, and it's only available on development. If you have preview mode set to something, it's gonna force the view to be in that sort of mode. So yeah, so I guess, yeah, this will start at like, it will start at null, and this will be preview mode or null. So I'm currently, because before I already have like true and false, where true meant preview as a normal user, but now I want to preview as not logged in as well, because on development I'm always logged in, because yeah, that's just how it is right now, as like a dev user. And so so yeah, it's gonna be not set by default. If you're an admin, we're gonna be able to have the preview mode. We're gonna read it from the stored, like the local storage or whatever it's gonna be stored in. And here's the effective session. So that is the sort of session is where we keep like the user information. And effective sessions basically, okay, if you're in preview mode, use some sort of preview session. If you're in if you're not in preview mode, then just use the session that we have. So here we're gonna need to do, if we don't have preview, then we also return, well we can just say or not preview, right? Okay. Set preview mode, it should have preview no instead, or no, I guess. And we're setting that, and we're persisting it. So this could be null, and we're serializing it. And this one, I think this could work. Oh, the AI is done, so we can go and look at that. Okay, so basically, so here we say, okay, change all the buttons to use, I mean, what is it saying here? This is what its own thing. I didn't write this. So I basically asked it to make this all the stylings like refactor the stylings so that they are like consistent between, like find buttons that doesn't use the sort of standardized styling and make it use the standardized styling basically. And so it seems like we did have like standardized, I mean we have secondary, but now it changed it to action button ghost for some reason here. So that was not really what I wanted to do, because I wanted to find the buttons. Well, maybe it was, I don't know. Currently using secondary warning or other consequence appropriate action button variant. Action button ghost, action button danger, so they inherit the shared tokenized styling defined in the source app. Remove the now unused button not action button rules and related variants links from the same file to avoid conflicting fallback styles. Okay. Verify the updated controls, pick up the global token driven. Verify that the updated controls pick up the global token driven color spacing and adjust markup. Okay, let's see what it does, what it did otherwise here. Because I would probably want to have secondary instead of action button go. I don't know. It doesn't really matter because I'm not. This is more for the AI to actually understand like what it's supposed to do. So it's interesting that readability of the code is actually very important, both for the human reader but also for the AI. By the way, I also fixed the. I basically have. I fixed the. I have like a publish server. Where's that? Where I can click a button to publish the server, and it now has basically almost like a fully functional terminal emulator. Well, except that you can't type stuff in, but it will show like every. It will show like you know, color coded stuff, bold, you know, underline, whatever, italics. It also has like support for moving the cursor and deleting text and stuff like that. So I'm basically just showing like the terminal as it is being. You run the command on the server and it's gonna show up here as well. So, and you know how it looks there. Almost. There's some quirks left to it, but yeah, that's how it is there. Actually, want to go stay in here. Okay. I will remove that. Was that all? Okay, this is not what I wanted to have. What the hell? What is this button? Not action button. Okay, well, actually, I guess that's maybe good. Sure. I was expecting more because I found a lot of more places where this was an issue, so I'm not happy with that, Mr. AI. Or what would you call it? I don't know. Okay. Admin field hint status labels likewise hardcore field hint status labels likewise hardcore RGB colors. Okay, so that is a good thing. Basically found like hard-coded. I basically asked it to sort of refactor stuff, and it found like hard-coded RGB stuff. So this is kind of, I would say probably this is a really nice thing for AI. Like send it to do these refactoring stuff, things that you don't really maybe have time for. I don't know, and hopefully it will do a good job. But at least it will give you a suggestion to change something. And you know, I was thinking about sort of the fun part about doing this, like the fun programming part. One thing that I don't find fun is those kinds of refactoring when you just have to sort of replace a whole bunch of places. I like the refactoring when you remove code. That is the fun part. Like you invent some sort of pattern and then you can remove a whole bunch of code. That is a fun refactoring. But it's not fun if you just have to replace a whole bunch of different places with something else that is basically the same thing, except now it's like a common variable. That is really nice with AI. Could do that very easily actually, as it did with like the color tokens and design tokens and stuff in CSS. Another thing that I was thinking about is like other such nice things. Like I was trying to make it work with the terminal, the terminal emulator, to show like colors. It's gonna basically the publish site. You press a button, it shows the logs that's run on the server, and that actually would be a fun project to actually do yourself. So I kind of identified what I would find fun to program and what is like less fun, I guess. But the terminal emulator seemed like a fun project actually. Okay. Anyway, because it's also very new to me. Like I didn't know that you basically could put like codes in you could like write to standard out and have it like move the cursor. Like I didn't know that's how you did it. So that's interesting. All right, let's see what else we need to do here. So we have this one as well. Create session. Wait, wasn't this the one we just did? Yes. Set preview mode, toggle. Like toggle preview doesn't make sense now. This we can just remove. And yeah, that doesn't make sense. So what this would be is, well, we need like a drop down or something now instead. So this would be like a, I don't know, let's just make a select. Oh my god. Man, the LSP is like not great right now. Okay, so also this is like, instead of doing this, why don't we just like, you can just do bind value. You don't have to do this on input thing unless you want something else like to happen, except that then you can just use like an effect or something. Yeah, this I don't understand why it did it like this. Maybe it's like the old way of doing things in Svelte or something. But anyway, okay, let's do it like we do up there. I'm gonna keep sort of the indentation rules the same just to not confuse, I guess, the AI or something, I don't know. Preview mode. No special classes there. And then we have a bunch of options. And we have value is gonna be so this is interesting. The value, if it's not set, I guess null was a bad choice, maybe. Well, we could serialize it from here, I guess, not set. And or you can have a checkbox or something, but and then we have like a user, admin or not logged in. And I'm gonna bind value to no session. Man. Yeah, session preview. I think it's like dot preview mode or something. All right. Handle preview toggle. Wait, where did I? Why is there like a why is this over here in the blog page? Oh, this is not a dist. Oh my god. That's an entirely different thing. Okay, well, let's just copy this, I guess, and move it here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's undo this here. There we go. All right. So, yeah, basically I'll remove this. Preview mode. Don't need to get it like that. Raw session. Show preview toggle. All right. How do? Sorry, abbreviated. How are you doing, by the way? I haven't had time doing any animations, but oh, I feel bad. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I had to okay, I'm not sure what was going on, but I basically had to restart OBS a bunch of times because I think I had to start it in safe mode because I think the plugin was bugging out or something. All right, yeah. Hope it's blows over soon. Have you done any Svelte, by the way? Handle profile. Yeah, so we're just binding that. It seems fine. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, so this one is, we don't need. First time Sosvet assist stream? Oh, I see. So I don't remember, did you, but you had worked with React or something, or? Well, I know you said that you were web dev. If I web dev, if I'm not mistaken. Browser. There we go. Internal error. Great. Preview mode is not defined. Session preview. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I want to map this. Actually, I want to go... Let's have not set here as an actual value instead. And then... set preview mode. This is supposed to be preview mode. Yes. So if this is, okay, let's do like, so it's good to sort of type out your intentions, I think. So we're parsing that. If this is undefined or something that is not a preview mode, I guess we'll also return this here. And also React. Okay, well, the web dev is too complex. Yeah, it's a lot to get into nowadays. You know, I've been working in this industry for 10 years, and there's a lot of things happening basically all the time. Like from I've been basically from what I've heard also, like before as well, is like it's always been changing all the time. Hello Ray Tracer, how's it going? What app are you making? So I'm making basically like a homepage for my kind of streaming persona here. Well, the idea is that you could sign in with like your Twitch account, and well, you can read a blog, you can sort of comment, you can make suggestions on the projects, look at the projects that's currently going on and stuff like that. So just a test to it's actually more like a test on what the AI, like I'm using an AI to boost the productivity. Okay, and it seems to have some code for me here, like okay, here you can see, okay, very specific thing here. Update some classes to use tokens instead of hard-coded stuff, so it figured out how to refactor that. You seem very experienced. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we'll see. As always with like new things, it's I would say it's As long as you can back up. If you can't back up your idea with data, then it's very uncertain. What AI are you using? Yeah, it's what is it? Codex. Yes. Okay. Did you actually see anything? Because I'm not sure. It's okay. I'll look. I'll work. I'll show. Which one is it? Is it this one? No. This one. Here. So this is it, the thing. I can sign in. It's not like working super well right now. Also, I need to mute this. Yeah, so this is basically how it looks right now. And we got some projects. The stream schedule that is like non-existing. So they basically all the styling here is made with AI. Yeah, so a lot of like basically all the styling is made by AI. I did some very, very minor changes to to make it fix a little bit of like responsiveness so it looks good on like smaller screens as well. But yeah, there's some inconsistencies with like the styling and stuff, but yeah, so I'm planning on like making it like right now. If you're just a normal user, well, I can show you you can go and sign in if you want. But if I preview as a normal user here, this is what you're gonna see, and you can't really go anywhere. So I'm gonna disable this once I feel it's like done, basically. But yeah, it's been a fun, project testing out the AI stuff. So you can see it churning away here. So you can basically just tell it to do whatever, and it's gonna do it. Have you made any games before? So no, I wouldn't say I haven't released any games. I would say I haven't made like to the extent I've made like very, very simple 2D games basically, but none which is like a complete project. It's all like in progress. Oh, here we go. But I am working on a game right now that is like the longest I've ever worked on a game, which is gonna be like a 2D Metroidvania side-scroller game. So I'm currently trying to get that done. Okay, yeah, and here's like more things like hard-coded colors that it found, and yeah, that looks great. So then you just create a PR and merge that in here. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we've done all of that, so now we can tell it to do something else. Let's see. Okay, so no, you're not distracting. I like when people are chatting here. Unity Unreal, so it's actually my own thing. Like I'm using Raylib, Zig, and yeah, like an ECS library. I made my own sort of very like rudimentary like physics engine and collision detection. Yeah, and I guess the rest as well. And also an editor, I should say, like an editor where you can sort of create scenes and tile maps and animations. But that's been a very fun learning experience with Zig. I love Zig. It's an incredible program language. very low level. It's like C, you could say, like a different kind of C, maybe you could say. Are you a developer? Or a game developer or something? Let's see, I'm not sure what we could... Let's... What could we tell it to do here? Oh yeah, well, I want to have like a test suite that it would sort of test, like clicking buttons and things will actually change, things like that. I don't actually have an infrastructure for that yet, so then you can just go ahead and say like plan implement infrastructure for testing the site in an emulator. For example, if you click on, like, okay, a test case would be if you, for example, if you click on a filter button, it will change the filter, update the UI and the result. Make a suite of test cases as well. Okay, let's see what it comes up with here. So C++, very impressive, like my dream. Okay. No, I'm 15, but I've made a few flight sims in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, okay. Cool. That's impressive. And a website or 2 or 3 just came from my IGCSE Chem exam. Okay, I don't know what that is, but that's really impressive for such a young age. Do you think, you know, do you like programming? Because I was very into programming when I was your age, and I thought it was like the most fun I ever had. Let's see. I mean, it's such a nice feeling when you kind of you figure something out and you get like rewarded with a working program. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to this here. So preview mode is not defined. Oh. Yeah, okay, so this would be fallback. Yeah, this would be not set or default. Yeah. Okay. This is a preview mode. There we go. So let's search for preview mode or no, and then we're gonna remove those. There we go. And also here we're gonna have a preview mode, except now we need to save it's not set. Why am I always when I'm trying to write not, it always becomes note. I have no idea why. Yeah, it's cool. So yeah, I learned I learned like C++, my first language. Well, my first language was actually BASIC, but I don't really count. BASIC on like a calculator with only one line. You could only see one line of code at the same time. But yeah, things have progressed. Let's see. But it would be interesting to see if Zig actually takes over. We'll see what happens when people realize its grandness. All right, let's see. So what else do we do here? Yeah, this doesn't work. It should be default. There we go. All right, I think that's all we need to do. Okay, let's try this again. Whoa. Okay. Now this is why I wanted to have the preview mode, because I was doing this thing here to show that you're signing in with Twitch, and you can see that it looks a bit off. Also, why am I not signed in? Hang on. Like when we're not set. So actually, oh no, this is not. No, this should be not logged in. That's right. There we go. And we do have a preview. If preview is not equal to not set. Oh my god, you see? Then the role is gonna be. So now we know that it's not logged in and it's not set. So now it has to be this. There we go. Like it has to be the other two, which is user or admin. So that should work. Hopefully, yes. Okay, there we go. But now I'm gonna go not logged in and nothing happens. Okay, nothing happens. Great. Okay. Okay, so maybe we actually have to use set, like a set function here. Let's see, set preview mode. Okay, where was this? Okay. So either we could do an effect or we could do like on change. So I'll do value and then on change. Session preview, set preview mode. Oh man, okay, but now I need to. Okay, let's try this. Let's do bind, and then we will do like effect. Session preview, set preview mode to session preview. Come on, dot preview mode. Okay. And hopefully this won't be like an infinite loop. Maybe it will figure it out, I don't know. Okay, preview, wait. User. Non-react, okay. Maybe this could be like a state then? Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's not set. Then we're whatever we are as a user. User, we're seeing it as a user. Admin, we're seeing it as an admin. Not logged in. This is, yeah. So now we see this button here. Whoops. Okay, and we still get the proof. Okay, cool. What about Rust? Do you think it will have the same trajectory? Is it like specialized for graphics programming? No, it's not specialized. It's a general programming language, but it's very like low level, so it's kind of like C. It doesn't have classes or any like super fancy stuff. What it does have is comp time programming, basically. So you can sort of, it's sort of like Rust macros, or well, kind of. It's things that are happening in compile time instead of runtime. So you can basically, you can use it to generate code. Basically, you can use it to automate a bunch of stuff that is kind of like related to code, you could say. So for example, you can iterate through all the fields in a data type and you know, do some things with that if you want. For example, you can and it will happen like in a runtime fashion, or generate code based on that. I don't know about Rust. Like, I haven't actually used Rust. I know kind of like what it's you know, the features that it has. Well, I'm not that versed in, like, I kind of understand what sort of the borrow checker and the memory stuff is, but myself, I haven't actually done much of like multi-threading programming or I mean, yeah. So the thing is, yeah, I don't really know much about how the borrow checker works. When I tried to use Rust once, I was like, well, let's learn this new language, and because I sometimes I just you know, try to learn new things and stuff, but Rust was one of those where I got stuck and I couldn't do anything because I didn't understand what I could do and what I couldn't do with like the async stuff. So yeah, I got stuck there. But I do understand the trait system because I'm very well, I'm not gonna say very experienced, but I am experienced with the Haskell type class system, which is basically the same thing, except it has a bit more power. Like, the Haskell has more like capabilities than the Rust system has. So that I really like the type class system. It's incredibly awesome, and I wish all programming languages had it. But yeah, Rust, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of joking with Zig, but I do wish. I mean, I like it. I like it a lot. That's all I can say. So there you go. And well, it's still in its like infancy, you could say, almost. Not really, but I guess it's like a toddler right now. It's like growing up, and still got some major like breaking changes going on when you get updates. So if you have like a large project, you're gonna have to have like huge changes to it if you're gonna sort of update to the latest version and stuff. But yeah, it's really interesting. Okay, so I think yeah, it works, except the styling here looks horrible, but I don't really care about that since it's just like developer mode. Okay, so let's fix the styling on this button here. But have you used Rust or only like C++? Well, I guess if you're building a website, Have you used Svelte, by the way? Or what do you use? Like React? Okay, so this is in the header. So we are in the header. So let's do search for glitch because that's the name of the icon. Okay, and here we have the sign in button, and here's the image. So I'm gonna go here, and what is actually determining this? It's a Twitch link. So I guess we will take these. Now this is actually, we could get into merge issues here because I've well actually let's just merge right now. Actually, I'm just gonna stash this and do fetch and merge. Okay, and then, well, I didn't need to do merge, I guess, and then pop that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it didn't actually update this. I thought because I added like it should have. This is weird also, like 999 pixels. Okay, I don't know. I've never seen that. Spacing tokens, and here's like color things. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe this is like a fallback. I don't know. Next.js and Node.js. All right, but then with Next.js you're using React, right? It's ironic as Zig is my country's currency. Okay, wow. I never heard of Zig, to be honest. Do you want to share what country it is? I mean, I guess I can Google. What about machine? Like I could buy under 1500 because I'm on an old MacBook Pro 8GB unified memory M1. So like web apps run when running Unreal or Unity. Dicey credits on that. Well, I would yeah, the laptops with like graphics card I think is like the most expensive, or they can become quite expensive. So I'm not that well versed though in those things, especially like I'm more, I guess it also depends on what country you're in, maybe. I don't know. Alright, David, have a good one. Hope you're feeling better soon. But yeah, I would definitely try to get more memory. Like 8GB is not super much nowadays. 16 minimum, I would say. And try to get as good graphics card as possible, I guess. Zimbabwe, okay, cool. Let's see. Zig. It's an incredible coincidence. Is it pronounced like Zig with a Z? Or is it Sig? Like just Sig? I don't know how Zig is like pronounced, like the program language. I just say, because I'm Swedish, so we don't really have that sound in the language. So I constantly switch between Zig and Sig. Okay. Yes. So it's Zig. Then. Like the program language. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. I mean, that's a really funny coincidence. Maybe they knew, and it's like, it's money. It's the money. Stands for Zim Gold. Oh, okay. So it's just like slang, like it's not. Is it an actual word like in the dictionary, or is it like? Okay, so Zim. Oh, Zimbabwe. Okay, Zim for Zimbabwe. And then gold for like money. Okay. Interesting. Sign in Twitch link. Yes. Okay. So let's do like Twitch. Well, I would need these ones. So like Twitch icon. Yeah. Let's just do that. And go back. Where's the glitch? All right. We're getting somewhere. How is it still like 24 by 24, 44 by 44? That's weird. Man, I hate doing these small changes. I guess it really helps with like reload and stuff, live reload. It's official, but what it stands for is kind of like slang. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks for joining. See ya. Have a good one. How is it different though? Well, this, I guess this is like the parent. Oh, there we go. Twitch. Okay, here we go. Let's remove this. And I'll put this class here. Twitch icon. All right, so we got a few things left. I want a little bit of gap here. Also, it feels like it's like smaller. The size of these doesn't feel like it's the same. Like this is 44 by 44. This is 40 by 40. Already that's kind of weird. Like, why is it different? This is like 37. I guess it makes sense if it's long button. I don't know. I'm gonna why is it different? Yeah. The sign in button. Oh yeah. There we go. Briefly, you said something about animations earlier. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Well, I said that I haven't gotten to work on the game yet, so I haven't looked at the animation stuff yet. But as soon as I'm sort of done with this, I will jump on that. Because I think what I want to do is make those. I made some monsters. I want to make like graphics to those monsters. So that's. But I need some inspiration as well. Yeah, I would have to figure it out. I'm just saying because of the AI generating round buttons that are almost exactly the same. And I have to go in and fix it. Header action, switch link, yes, profile menu. Okay, here we go, profile menu. Well, here we don't go, actually. Is it this one? Profile trigger, certified. This is why I wanted to have tokens. Okay, there we go, I think. Yeah. Okay, well, the last thing is like a little gap between the icon and the sign in thing. Where is that? Sign in button. Okay, let's add a span here. And all right, there we go. That should be fine. So now it looks like this. So, okay, cool. Yeah, that's it. I wanna now actually let's see what we did here. Oh yeah, it's the preview mode stuff. Yes, okay. Added support for preview mode to be logged in. Alright. Okay, let's see what the AI is cooking up here. Test case. Okay. Implement infrastructure for testing the site in an emulator. Oh yeah, that's right. A test case would be, for example, if you click on the filter button, we change the filter, update UI and the results. Make a suite of test cases as well. Summary. The repository currently has only server-side unit testing support and lacks any browser emulator harness needed to verify UI behavior such as the project filters. The project page implements non-trivial filtering, sorting, and empty state UI logic is not covered by automated interaction tests, leaving regressions undetected. And that's what I want to fix. Issues. No browser emulator testing stack is configured. Package JSON only exposes vtest Unix test script, so there is no way to run and blah, 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 blah. Playwright emulator test infrastructure. Yes, please. This is what's really good also. If you're not, like, if you know, like, let's say you've done like Cypress or some other testing suite, maybe, you know, because things are changing all the time. It's also nice to get like, hey, you can try this one, which is kind of maybe the standard in the industry right now or something like that. So it's also really nice to actually get something that not only is new to you, but it works in your project, to get it like incorporated and integrated in your project, so you don't have to go and read up on all the different documentation how to do this. You don't have to go through that first hurdle of actually starting to do that, because that just takes so much time. You get a working example, and that is just, you know, I don't need anything else. And then I can extend it easily. I don't need to know how to set it up or whatever. I can let the AI do it, because I know I can do it myself, but I know it's just gonna be a pain in the ass, and it's not really gonna be that different from anything else. It's just that you have to do it their way now, unless it's like a whole new concept that you're learning. But I mean, it's yeah. If you already, my point is, I guess, if you already done something similar and you don't really feel like doing it again, then the AI is a very good way of sort of introducing you to a new library, as well as just automatically setting it up for you. So that I feel is really nice. It's sort of like almost like, you know, it kind of replaces the scaffolding feature, things like that. I don't actually remember if when I first set this project up if it actually was Codex doing it or if I did it myself. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure you could probably set it up like have Codex do like create something. All right. Yeah, and I also want to show the publish command. Okay, it's already done. Wow, that was quick. Okay, added Playwright powered end-to-end scripts with NPM's tooling, so a CI and developers can launch the browser suite easily. Established a Playwright configuration that boots the dev server on port 4173 and targets tests under tests E2 end-to-end. I don't want to launch the browser suite. I just want you to automate some tests. Documented the workflow and ignored Playwright generated artifacts to keep the repo tidy. Okay. Registry access for business environment. Yes. Okay, so it couldn't actually install these things. Did it like modify this anyway? Like it didn't add Playwright, it only added, it changed like the package JSON. Okay. Also, I'm really bothered by the, I know I should be, but the indentation thing. Like, why does it do two? Why does it change the indentation? Why does it do like 2 times the indentation? Anyway, okay, so it added some README stuff. Okay, so you can do this. So you have to install the browser, I guess, maybe. End-to-end smoked as exercise running the development server. Okay. Well, okay, so this was not really what I wanted to do. Well, I guess it's a way to get a server up and running, maybe. All right. Okay. Let's see here. So project page, drive summary text, card list, and empty states of reactive search status sort bindings. Yet there are no automated tests confirming that clicking the fields updated on. Well, I don't want it to only be projects. I want it to be everything. But I guess this is a start. So Playwright tests. So okay, let's see what it spits out here. Hopefully it will be what I want it to be, like automated tests that you can run to check if the UI is still like responsive. And let's see, this one, it said something, it failed to do npm MPX Playwright install. What does that do? Install browsers once per machine. I see. So I have to do it once per machine. Okay. So I don't have to install the Playwright package. I just have to install it on the machine. What? Why do I need root? Okay, well, I guess it's installing it somewhere else. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more coffee here, be right back. Alright. Oh, we got some. Okay, sure, fine. Go ahead. I don't know what it's doing. Installing Chromium stuff. Okay. Firefox. WebKit. Wow, there's a lot of things here. FFmpeg. Okay, that's it. Let's do it here as well. Okay, whatever. Is anything showing on this screen that I don't want it to show? I also finally figured out SSH with Git. So now it's infinitely more easier to actually work and not have to type in the entire thing every time. Okay, let's see. The AI seems to be having done something here. All right. No, wait. This is the... Hang on. No, I merged this. Yes. Okay, so this is the test here. So, cool. So, added a Playwright end-to-end suite for the project page, covering default rendering, status filtering, search, and sort behaviors. It doesn't seem to be that much in here. Okay, so we can go to the page, and we're locating some class here. And yeah, this is the mock data, so I guess it's always gonna be like 3. All right. Yeah, it's just kind of cool that it can actually generate all this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but like I thought I heard somewhere that AI could be very good at like generating tests, but maybe that was like more of hopeful thinking more than actual data. Okay, yeah, so if we get something by label status, select option complete. Oh, okay, cool. So you can get like a thing and select an option. This is really cool. And it's like async here. We get the summary showing 0. Yeah, so it checks if it's updated. All right. So I wonder what this actually does. Like if it's emulating the click. I don't know. Because that's kind of what I want to have. That's also really nice. Like if you have this, let's say the select for some reason is like hidden behind something else, then you can't actually click it. If this actually incorporates that logic as well, that check to see, okay, is it actually clickable, you know? Because technically you could sort of, you know, it's a select, so you know it has options, and you know the options have values. So you can technically find the option with this value and then check to see if it's actually clickable, then and click it. This could all be in this select option function, hopefully. It works like that. Okay. Yeah, that looks really nice. All right. And I mean, now that we've got some things in here, what you can do is you can go back and you can go over here, and then I wonder what a good workflow is gonna be if this is like, because when you want to add something new but it's like in the context of something else, like this is the Playwright tests, so it would be cool if, I mean, this is just a list of tasks, but if you know, you can still go in here and then you can still like request more changes in here, but then it would be like this already has a PR and stuff, so it doesn't make sense to do that like either. So, well, from what I've done this far is just add a little bit of context here, like add Playwright tests for all pages that need it, I guess. Okay, and it's just gonna churn away at that, so I don't have to do it myself. And if there's an issue with it, then you have to go in and learn and deal with it. But I really like this here, because those kind of things is not really what I found super fun, like writing tests. It's nice that you can have this sort of intern person do it for you. Sometimes you have to go in and fix it yourself, but okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So now this works, and let's grab the latest stuff, and let's do like this. I want to go to my publish server, and I will show off my fancy terminal emulator. So I'm gonna do this, which will deploy the latest changes to the website. And it works with, look at those colors, and the, I guess maybe indentation that works. We got some weird, I think this might be like maybe Unicode, or like, I don't know, that's missing support for, but colors and what is it, the CSI codes for changing the cursor position, deleting text, moving the cursor, like, yeah. Also the ASCII things like the back space and everything. I don't know, I just find it fun that it works. Okay. Great. That's done. And it's now updated. And am I logged in here? Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. So we have some weird error that's only happening on the site now as an admin. Also, can I actually go to my profile now? No, that doesn't work. There's an error on that server, so I can go to my status thing and look at what's happening. There's something weird with the achievements, right? Is it because they are empty? Do I need to migrate? Or do I need to create a migration? Sometimes it doesn't actually create a migration, so you do have to do it yourself sometimes. Okay, there was no migrations found that we need to do. So there is something wrong with the data maybe, or the runtime if you have achievements maybe. Yeah, we'll see how we can fix it, but yeah. No preview. Okay. Yeah, so the kind of things like that I want to fix before this is, before I consider this to be done here. All right, you're churning away there. Okay, so what do we want to do now? Okay. do it? Well, I guess we'll check the achievements thing. What was it? Serious achievements. 2 ISO string. So this one, what? That's undefined. Created at is undefined. That's strange. I guess maybe in the migration yeah, it's not null. So how can it be? Undefined is my question. Unless it's something else. Well, okay. Can it actually be? Have I not migrated? I'm pretty sure I have. Oops. Run. Yeah, it's migrated. I also have, I think, I do have like Prisma Studio. What? Achievement. User achievement. Achievement. Yeah, this is user achievement. Okay. The user achievement doesn't actually have a created at. Or no. Okay. So how is this like not type script? Like how is this not type checked? I don't understand. Also, why do we need to map this? It's only like created at to ISO string. Okay. And this, I guess. Hello. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. NG Tantai. How's it going? Welcome. Let me check something here. Thank you for the follow also. I just logged in to check the notifications because I usually ignore everything. Or I don't have setups. I haven't set up any sort of, you know, reactions happening when I get follows or stuff like that. Anyway. Why? Why is this not like a type error? I am very confused. Because it's called awarded at in the actual database. Let's check the migration here. Well, here is called created at, I guess. No, this is achievement tier. Yeah, awarded. It's called awarded at, not created at. So how is that not a type error? How is this not a type error? Yeah. Okay, well, I don't understand actually, but fine. Awarded at. Maybe it's like, you know, if you have special, you can like register special getters, or I don't know. But yeah, let's make this change. Wait. How? Oh, I'm still in. Oops. Oh. Oh, that's package lock. Okay, well, whatever. That's gonna be an issue. Okay. I think we're safe to say, well, I'll create this. Okay, I'll do this first. I'll show the AI update here. So I said that it should add a playwright test for all pages that need it. Then it says, updated the development session helper to return a stub admin account whenever the database isn't available, keeping the server usable for smoke tests and okay, that's good, I guess. Hopefully it works and doesn't mess things up here. It also fixed my stupid find menu access one with find first. I tried to use find unique, but then it complained that it can't find unique because you need to use ID. We got a fallback session if we don't have a DB. I guess that's fine. If you don't have a DB, you can't really do much anyway. So how would we test then to create things? They only added like 3 things. It feels it should add more. Like we have a lot more places. Okay, added playwright coverage for homepage to assert hero. Schedule and feature project sections random with key calls action. Okay. Added about page, smoke test to convert a copy and deep link back to the schedule section, added blog listing in detail. Test to exercise the publish post page nation result status. Okay, sure, fine. What implications would this have? It's just that we have a fallback session if we don't have a DB. Instead of throwing, I guess that's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Dev user is just changed like this, fine. If we don't find it, we return the fallback, okay? But that was, yeah, that's gonna be issues later on, because it's gonna try to find this user in the database, which it doesn't exist. But maybe we should just like create it in that case. No. Return the user. I wonder if it's actually gonna run, like have the database. That seems like a huge bad thing. Return. Oh, it's also like doing this. Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't understand why it needs to do this, but fine. I guess it's because you're exposing maybe the database object, or I don't know. It depends on how it works, but whatever. This is probably fine. Let's just merge it in. Bit disappointed that it only added like 3 pages here. We have a bunch of other pages it should add. I guess maybe it's because I said page and not features, maybe. I don't know. I'll ask it to fill in the gaps. Okay. Well, first of all, I need to go here. I need to do install. I need to add this. Push. Okay. Okay. Let's just do an install here. See if there's any difference. No. Okay, cool. All right. Now, let's tell it add playwright tests for features such as suggestions and can we do it for achievements? I guess we can try. Comments, reactions, yeah, and the profile page. All right, run along and do that. Okay, now well, we haven't tried to run the tests, but I guess we'll do that soon here. And what we want to do now is we want to run the, yeah, that's the Prisma Studio. We want to publish which will update the homepage. And right now, when we update, you get this. But I'm planning on fixing that so that you don't get this screen. You basically get the old server until it's done deploying, and then it's gonna switch to the new one. And it's done there. Okay. What? Okay, still get some error in admin. Okay, still we can navigate after that. Okay, profile. Why is this preview mode? It's like continuously changing, so I need to fix that. Okay, well, now you can see. Yeah, now this works. Okay, cool. So that was the issue. Like, I'm very curious why. Maybe it showed up in a warning or something. Maybe it did show up in a warning. I actually don't have like the build logs here, so I can't look at. I mean, I have it here, I guess. So maybe it did show up. Well, we don't see it now because I changed it, but maybe it did show up here. It should really be an error, I would say. Also, we have way more warnings now than we did before with the AI doing stuff here. So what's going on? Unused. Okay, fine. Unused CSS selectors. How does that look actually now? That's the wrong color actually. They should be white. They should be like the bright version. Also, there's some weird thing going on, like there's some timer or something that changes the color, and it almost feels like it's over. What's it called? Like when it wraps around, when a value wraps around to be 0 again. Overflow. Like, what is the AI thought that this would be a good design to have it like blink like this? I don't know. Well, this is fixed now. This was like bright white before, Now it's dark. How does it look in here? Okay, you can see the background doesn't work in... If you reload, it will work. But then there's some sort of timer that makes it like dark after some time. I don't know what the idea is there, but this works now. Okay, cool. Why is this like... I thought I updated this. No, this is not... Well, that's in like in the pro... Again, we can't go to the admin stuff. Okay. Anyway. All right. So, let's go back. Yeah, so this fix worked great. What do I want to do? Yeah, the socials. Social link, image, get icon class, theme variant. I recently did this refactoring here. And okay, so these two are the only ones should change if they have variants, if they have dark variants. And what? So why does this, why doesn't it work then? The dark should be, it's kind of unintuitive, but the dark version is white. And the light version should be black. Because we're setting like brightness to 0, that's black there. Brightness 1 is white. If we're dark, we should be brightness 1 to make the contrast there. And this is weird. Social icons. No, this doesn't make sense. What the hell is happening here? No, this should just be variants. Like, where is this defined? Yeah, this doesn't make sense. My brain hurts with all these things. I know what it's supposed to do, but I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened here. So what would be a good thing? So we probably don't even, but we want to add a class. So this does make sense. We shouldn't have like a line. Okay, so if it has a dark variant, then it will show up here. If it has a, if it's supposed to be, this is where it doesn't make sense here. The light. Yeah, let's remove this. This isn't even used. If we have a variant and the variant is not equal to default, then we have this. Okay, so why are they still like dark? Oops. Also, I need to fix the preview thing. Let's see, where am I? Here. All right. Let's fix the okay. Now there's still like light here, so you can see they got the class socials icon dark, and they have filter brightness 0. Data theme is dark, so why is that not applied? Like we can see here that it's supposed to have data theme dark, and then we have this icon dark. It should be bright. This is more specific than this, so this should take precedence, right? I'm pretty sure. Socials icon. Socials icon dash dark. Oh, interesting. It now shows transitional values here. Interesting. Layers view. What the hell is this? Like, why is this not? It's not even showing up here. Is it because it has this class here? I set important, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the other one doesn't even show up. is strange. What if I specify HTML? No? Huh. Attribute. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to do here, like, but it doesn't show up at all. Why? I mean, even if I remove the original specification, I only have the data theme dark, brightness 1 now. It doesn't even show up here. I am confused. Wait. Well, okay, yeah, but this is like the original. Well, I guess technically we only need to change it if it's light. We need to change it to brightness 0, I guess. But if I do change this now to light, nothing happens. Because it doesn't, I don't understand. Like, look at this. This should select HTML attribute data theme is light with this class, which is the same class we have. Yes. Like, is there something wrong with this selector? It doesn't like process it or something. I don't know. Yay! How's it going? Are you a yay bot? NG Tantai. Tantai. Or Ntantai. You are human. Good. That's just what a bot would say. Nah, I'm just kidding. What is going on? I don't understand. Why? Why? This should be a simple CSS selector. This should just fall through. Svelte should be able to understand this. Is there like a typo somewhere that I'm not seeing here? Because it doesn't show up at all. Like if I say background red instead, no, nothing happens. Man, this is pretty annoying, actually. I mean, it has the class, it's just that this rule doesn't apply. Wait a minute, is it because it's like dynamic, so it doesn't pick it up? So let's, okay. Does it understand this though? It does understand social icon. It does understand social icon dark. Maybe it says, hang on. Are you like a string or no? You are a known type, so technically it could, you know, understand this. What if I say as const here? Can it deal with that? I don't think so, no. Okay. How can, wait, can you, how the web? Meta name, color scheme, content, dark light. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's do, I think this is like the wrong way to go about it. What we do is basically you say class socials icon dark is equal to theme variant is equal to dark, right? And then the class will be socials icon yeah, just straight up this, and then we remove you. Whoops. And now what? Yeah, it seemed to work. Because the ones that should have the dark class has it, and the ones that does not have it. But this doesn't work. This still doesn't work. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to do this. So meta, what? Yeah, I don't have that meta, but I mean, this is only using like attributes on an element. It should be able to select the thing. I'll try adding this. I'm pretty sure it already sort of has one of those. Also, meta doesn't have you don't have like a closing. I'm nitpicking now. You don't have a closing thing on meta. Okay. Meta, sorry, not meta. Yeah, this still doesn't work. But why? Okay, I'll search CSS attribute, well, class, okay. Selector doesn't work, I don't know. Okay, what happens if we quit this and I will run build. We'll see if it spits out anything. Yeah, here we go. It says it's unused, but it's not. So CSS selector with non-existent attribute. Global. So I think yeah, it's just that Svelte doesn't like it doesn't basically it doesn't understand that this exists. It seems weird that it would prune this away just because it doesn't find it at first. I mean it's a data attribute, so it should just be there. And it seems like it's pruning it away. Local. Wait, so he's saying that we have a global thing. Solution and make it easier to alter global styles with the components. Okay. So do I do this? No, it's still. Wait. No, that might be the old log. Yeah, let's just exit. No, I saw it. Yeah, it's unused. Okay. Well, is it even merged? Yes. Okay, so I guess it has to be like global. Okay, so it has to be like this. Is that correct? Okay, that seemed to have solved the thing. Cool. Alright, let's start the server again. Okay. Hey, now it works. Where? Well, okay. Well, it's testing. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Now it works. There you go. Okay, cool. Wow, that was a lot of things. Okay, I want to figure this out. Like you saw that. If I have I switch to the light mode, it's still like showing dark stuff until you. Okay, actually, first thing I want to fix is the preview mode. So if you refresh, it's setting preview mode to something like not logged in or something. So I wanna fix that. Let's double check what the, not the cookies, the preview mode is not set. If I refresh, it's like an empty thing. Okay, that might be the issue. But it shouldn't set it to not logged in though. That's wrong. I guess it kind of like sets it to an error, like a bad value. So session preview, set preview mode, persist, serialize. Set. Alright, let's check this. We're setting it to this. Now is this? This is like the. This might be a store. So that might be the issue. Yeah, it's a store. Okay, how did you get things out of the store? Where am I? Svelte store get current value. Get. Oh, it's a function from Svelte store. Subscribe, get me details. Oh yeah. Interesting. Okay, so Svelte store. It's funny, but because Svelte in Swedish, like just saying Svelte, not really the accent that I'm using, it's more like Svelte. But Svelte actually means starvation. So that's kind of funny. It's not, you know, it's not funny, but it's I don't know, it's a funny coincidence, I guess. That it's just ironic. Well, maybe it's not ironic. Well, I'm starved to test another framework than React. So there you go. Okay, let's see. This would be no, not Svelte. This would be Svelte store. No, not here. Yes, here. Yes, here. Get, and then get There we go. So actually, isn't there a way to do this better? Like, I don't know if it's, you do this, will that work? Like, how do you, I know that this will kind of make it so that it's kind of, if you have a store, you add a $sign at the start, that will make it, you know, reactive. It will make it so that you're subscribing to, you're observing the value. When it changes, you run this function again. That's kind of, I think that's how it works. But I'm not sure if it works, like if it's on an object, you're accessing from an object. So you're doing dot preview mode. I'm not sure if that's the syntax or if it's like this, like that. I don't know. Let's, I guess you could do, I guess you could do this. If it doesn't work, you could do preview mode and then that maybe. I don't know. Let's just try this and see. Oops. All right, let's go back to the thing. I will refresh. Now it's undefined. Okay, it's always undefined. Okay, so it didn't work. Okay. So what about this? Nope. What about this? I'm surprised there's no like build errors when you do stuff like that. Okay, now it doesn't change at all. There's no logs or anything. Maybe I need to use derived. Again, I don't really know how that works. No. Maybe I don't need to do that. No. Maybe this. I get an internal error now. Invalid shape. Oh, I see. So this. So did I have to refresh? That's the question. No, that doesn't do anything. So weird. I mean, this also, this is like a state. Okay, let's just do get. I tried, you know. hopefully it understands that it should rerun this when this changes here. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's the whole issue, like you can't really do that. Yeah, nothing happens, okay. Right. Okay, let's just make a function. Handle preview mode changed. Because kind of what I wanted to have was to actually, let's make this not a state. And let's make a sort of dirty state for preview mode. Is state preview mode. Whoops. And this is like defaults. No, this is no. What am I doing? Session preview mode. Okay. Then yeah, then we have this effect, like when the preview mode changes, if preview mode is not equal to get session preview mode, then we do, well, we do this, but we don't get this. What we do is we say preview mode instead. So it's synced. This feels like it feels like this should be a more easy way to do this, but yeah, there we go. Because Svelte has like things you hook up to a two-way binding. It like automatically subscribes if you use a $sign. You know, it has a bunch of these features that it should be used instead. But you know, I've tried and I couldn't figure it out. But anyway, whatever. So this would get the initial preview mode that's currently there in the store. Whenever this changes, we will also set the preview mode there. I'm not sure if I need to have like a $sign on these now. Like on this. Well, I guess we'll see. So now I need to get preview mode here. Okay. Alright, let's see now. User, no, nothing happens. Okay, great. What if it's not set? We refresh. No? Okay. So let's do $sign. $sign, come on. No? I'm really stumbling in the darkness here. Yeah, I need to read up on effects. Let's do that. Let's just read a little bit, okay? Fine. $effect. So effects are functions run when state updates. Wait. I forgot one thing. I forgot a thing. I did forget a thing. Yeah, we're binding session preview. Yeah, we should bind this value. There we go. Okay. Now let's see. Where are we here? Oh, constant. Oh yeah, this should be a let. Okay, I'll just change it to let. And no. Just trying different. Okay, there we go. There we go. And if I refresh, it will keep the same thing. Okay, nice. Whoops. No. And not set. Awesome. All right. Cool. So that works. Now, yeah, that was the preview mode thing. Now I want to fix this thing that has been an issue for a long time. It's the sort of color switch that happens after a while. So like after some time the whole website changes background color. It's something that the AI made, like the first thing that it made. Maybe this is part of like, I don't know, layout maybe. We do have some styling happening here. Like it feels like something, it's like a timer that goes and changes the background color or something. Wait, what is this? Is this even used? Okay, whatever. Yeah, you do get some weird artifacts sometimes with the AI. All right. Okay, we got the thing here. We've got some stuff. Where's like the? Okay, I guess the background is now in the layout, because this has like the main class. Okay. Footer. Class app. I guess we'll look at the website. We'll look at, I think it's gonna be this part, the main, like what is the background color? Here. It's not even set? Or what? Or is it this one? It's this guy, the hero. No, it has to be, well, it could be this as well, I guess. Here we go. Background color. So the body has stuff. Yeah, the thing is, like after some time the color goes way dark. And I don't understand why. And it even affects the light version where the background is like dark. Okay. Let's, I don't know when it happens. Let's check in the code for now. Is there anything with like, no, that's, well, here we go. Like, is this changing over time? Or what is happening? No, come on. So strange. Maybe the problem went away, but I think I saw it. Okay, well, I guess we have to live with it. Alright, anyway, yeah, let's see. So, what else is there to fix? I think, yeah, the admin has some weird error on the actual site here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna push. Okay, let's check the AI has some stuff for us here. So what the hell are you doing here? Add player RTFS features such as suggestions, reviews, blah, 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 blah. So I wanted to add some more tests, so I told AI to add some more tests, and it says added a player global setup that rebuilds the SQLite databases, seeds, suggestion, comment, reaction, achievement, data, and shares identifiers with the test suite. Okay. We got a global setup thing that will do what? So it spins up a Prisma client. It rebuilds. Now this is kind of, you know, scary because it's using like the same variables. That's not great. Like, why would it pick the same thing? If it's gonna spin up like a test database. Okay, and then it added community features spec. Community suggestion. Okay, whatever. Fine. But what the hell is going on here? This is weird as well. Okay, I don't like this. Why would it do this? I mean, I like it. I like spinning up and seeding a new thing and testing on that. That seems fine, but not using the same as like the production database feels very bad. So but then you can tell it that. So you can say, okay, well, please don't use the database URL and log database URL environment variables. Use dedicated variables for the test databases. Okay, so you can you can communicate with it and say, okay, well, don't use these things. Use a new set of variables that has no so there's no mix-up able to happen here. Okay. Because yeah. Anyway, so it's important when dealing with AI to actually see what it's doing, especially if you're doing like important. I guess any code could potentially be harmful. So you would do best to sort of, well, any code, I guess, on the backend side is more important. Okay, let's see. So what else do we want to do? Yeah, there's something weird with the backend here. Like the admin thing doesn't work. State unsafe mutation. And then we go to, where's my status thing here? Refresh. Let's restart this. No. What? There should be like logs coming out of that. Why is this not working? Like, why am I seeing this thing? I think I have both. Yeah, both embed and the overlay here. Okay, that's weird. I need to fix that. Something embed page. Okay. Where is this thing? It's the hero. Which wait, it's always showing the fallback. What the hell? There should be like an else here. Okay, that's actually a mistake that I didn't think the AI would make. That's interesting. So you can do this, you can do else, and go right. Whoops. Right. Okay. Alright, I think the AI is done. Alright, so we asked it to not use these. And then I think it's using these ones now. Updated player configuration to rely on dedicated test database environment variables while still supplying the required values to the dev server during runs. Adjusted to playwright global setup to see data using new test specific database variables and propagate transmission. Alright. Good. What is that? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's the like the random thing it generated before. Okay, so now we're using this instead. Did you update the README? No, you didn't. Or the examples. Sometimes it like updates the README file if you have new environment variables. Yeah, so this is fine as long as we're not getting the environment variable that was previously this one, but we can set the new one to be something else. That's fine. Well, we wouldn't need to do this, I don't think. Also, why are we setting it here and then what's this used for? Oh, that's for this, yes. Okay, it did understand to do this as well. That's cool. And then I guess we do some seeding here. Okay. Cool. Setting some environment variables. But we don't need to test like Twitch integration. Okay, well I guess I think this probably fine. Yeah. We don't need to worry about this though, I don't think. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. We'll try to run the tests at some point and we'll see if it actually works and if it doesn't like blow up the database or something. Okay, cool. All right. So in between actions, because you don't want to push things, because it will cancel the task if you push things while it's doing stuff. At least that's what it did before. I'm not sure if they updated that, but if you push things to the same branch that it's like working in, it's gonna cancel the task and not do anything. So you have to like restart it. So I have to sort of push things in between here. This one, yeah, we'll fix the fallback thing and the social icons and the preview stuff. All right. Fix social icons, start mode fixed, preview on reload issue, fixed Twitch fallback always showing. Okay, so we can now let's do a publish and we'll see where we stand. I need to go soon. I have a meeting in half an hour as well, so I need to pop out here. There's a weird stacking going on down here. Maybe there's something wrong with the some of the codes. I mean, at first I thought, oh, it's nice that it shows like maybe the current thing, but it seems like it's probably just a bug. Okay, there we go. Now we can go to here and see what's going on. So now this works, except the styling is way off. So interesting. All right. Now let's see if this works. No, that still doesn't work. We get this error, but I still don't see it here. Maybe there's something wrong with the logging server. Oh, we still get like logs here though. But the thing here, maybe it's because it's only on the front end and we don't report these errors to the back end maybe. And we can't get, because what I would like to have is on the back end, I would like to have like oh, nice effect. I would like to have it's like a delay there happening there. That's kind of interesting. It's gonna go on forever. Scrolling. All right. It's gonna go in. It's an infinite stream here. Okay. Well, what I would like to have is like a non-minified version of this on the backend only. I'm not sure if that's possible on like in the production server, because that's the only place where I actually get this error right now. So at least it doesn't crash, and I can go to here. E is not a function. Yeah, this is not really helpful. Unsafe mutation. Yeah. I wonder if it embeds some information here. I think it's not really doing that. Okay, so let's see what's happening. I think it's like, okay, so we can't do this, or is it like in the derive? Yeah, you can't do things in the derived. Maybe that's what's happening. I'll look for that actually. We can figure it out, because it's basically a stab in the dark at this point. But it is in the admin page, so we know that much. We have a bunch of states, and we should have maybe some. Are there even derives in here? No. I mean, we might import something. No. Maybe on mount. Is that an unsafe mutation? It feels weird that on mount should be, you should be able to set things there, right? You should be able to have side effects in here. Man, there's so many functions. It like AI just spits out all these things. Are you sleeping? Is it fun? Experience level, save. What? Oh yeah, that's like the admin stuff. Yeah, there's so much fucking stuff in here. Mutate, new, project form. Here's an effect that should... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh. So actually... where was that on mount? Okay, so actually this maybe is not necessary then, because we have an effect that doesn't seem good. This, no wait, this suggestion, like I'm not sure. This is this seems unstable here. I'm not sure what this is actually doing here. Maybe, but maybe it's good. I don't know, because this one should not create a new one if there's already one there. Maybe it is good. Maybe I'm just paranoid. I'll try and remove this. Okay. All right. Well, for some reason there's no issues in here. We do have a project. We don't have these though. Maybe this is the issue here. Experience levels. Level 2. I don't know, man. Save. Refresh. Alright. Maybe here, like if we create a suggestion, oh, that's an issue. All right. Whoops. Oh, starting all kinds of programs here. Let's see. So I will do this. I'll fix this issue, and then I have to go here. what was it? Oh yeah, when we're okay, creating a suggestion. Suggestion. So this is in the admin page. We have like a suggestion thing. No. This is project. This is in the project page. Yeah. And here's the form. So we'll go project suggestion form. And on created. That's a weird name actually. Should be on create. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. On created also makes sense. But I think usually on create is like a thing. Okay. Oh shit. There we go. I wonder why this doesn't. It's not, you know, a build error. Like it's an unknown attribute. That should really be a build error. I mean, maybe it is spit out in like a warning or something somewhere. But it should really be an error. It should really be like something that shows up as an error somewhere here. Okay, now we can create a suggestion. Now we have a suggestion, but the suggestion is still pending or whatever. We do have more suggestions here. Team. What? Oh, you're not seeing the thing. Okay. So we can create a suggestion now. If I go to admin. Okay, there we go. Now I get this. Unsafe mutation. Updating is that derived, inspect, or a template expression is from. Yeah, so it's in this template expression here. Probably. So somewhere in the admin page, a mutation is happening somewhere. Where is it happening? Here. Ensure suggestion. Yeah, this is the same issue I had with the project. So yeah, so this is bad. Something with project. Get, yeah, so now we have a get project form function instead. So this should be like get suggestion form. Link form state. Okay, that's a weird type. Okay, something's weird here, but whatever. Now let's go here, and this will be get suggestion form instead. All right. See if that works. Whoops, you didn't see any of that. Well, whatever. Okay, so we get another issue now. Okay, so it's it cannot read. I guess it can't read the form stuff now because there's something happening. Okay. Let's do. So what I did is basically, instead of calling this, which does do side effects in the template, so I'm using this instead, which just gets the current state. However, it can be undefined, and the way we do it in the project, get project form, we just add an if here. So we wanna go to the suggestion. Where is it? Yeah, we just wanna have if form here, and do that, and that will hopefully fix it. There we go. All right, and then I can reject, or I wonder why I didn't get it here in this one. That's weird. Okay, well, whatever. So actually, does this even work here? I have to have a link. Oh, I see. Well, I wanted it to, so this is actually a thing that I can tell AI now, to say that, well, this work item link is not supposed to be a link like a URL. It's supposed to be a link to an existing issue in, not linear here, but in, which is like a issue app, but but in, because I have my own issue system, so I wanted to, you know, internally link it, so you can even go in here and select some sort of work item in my system. So yes, so I can sort of, I can go in here and I can create a task. So I have these tasks here, and I want to be able to link them up then. So that's something I can tell AI to do, which is good. So I will do that. But okay, that's the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, so this works now, so I will that's great. All right. Fixed, so just fixed admin crashes. Okay, we'll push this up. Okay, so the last thing, I'm just gonna launch a task and say the the suggestions have a work item link. This work item link should not be a URL. It should be an internal, it should be linked with an internal work item from our project to-dos task items. So the input of the work item link should either, could be a drop down of all items that you can search for specific ones. Yeah, so it will go and churn away at that, and we'll see what it comes up with there. Maybe the last thing is I want to test the I want to run like the playwright test. So probably want to do it like locally first, see what happens. I've never done this before, and I've used playwright. Let's see if we have anything to do here. I'll do an install, and there should be something in like the package, no, readme about playwright stuff. So run test E2 end-to-end. Explore, rerun, author, test, iterate. Okay. So let's do test end-to-end and see what happens. It's running playwright test. Okay. No feedback yet. Not sure what's happening. Can I type stuff? Yes. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay. What is happening? What to open? Wait. Okay. Let me check what this is doing. This is just calling playwright test. So why is it like? Why didn't it say anything? Playwright report. You love playwright, great. I guess that's good. Do I have Chrome exe? No. Wait, I think I have like Google. No tests found. Okay, cool. What? Okay. I have to look that up. How to add test, like how to, I guess a playwright should have like maybe a, I'm surprised because it was AI that suggested playwright from the start. So it feels like it should have worked better. I mean, yeah, it has a playwright config. It didn't actually, yeah, we do have a playwright config actually. Oh, you know what? We don't have like the environment variables set, but it does have fallbacks, so that shouldn't be a problem. I don't know. I thought that I would get some feedback from Playwright, but basically nothing happened. So yeah, I don't know. I would have to figure it out. Maybe tell AI that, yeah, I'll just say to AI that running the playwright tests didn't or playwright doesn't detect any tests. Also, when running playwright, there is no, when running npm run test end to end, it starts playwright, but there is no feedback to the terminal about the progress. And when I cancel it, I'm not sure if it's good or bad to have these kind of weird specifics in there. Whatever. Yeah, I'll let it churn away there. So I have to go now, but thank you very much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye bye.